Pemuda-pemudi masa depan Indonesia, teruslah tingkatkan ilmumu setinggi-tingginya agar jadi mahasiswa, mahasiswi berprestasi. UMP Kediri siap menjadi perguruan tinggi terbaikmu, karena kita memang berbeda dari lainnya. Unggul, inovatif dalam pengembangan ilmu, pengetahuan, teknologi, informasi, dan juga komunikasi. Berbanggalah kita jadi keluarga UMP Kediri. UMP Kediri memang yang terbaik, tempat paling tepat untuk kembangkan ilmu, pendidikan akademik dan juga profesi, dengan pembelajaran yang selalu terdepan. Abdi masyarakat yang selalu inovatif demi menciptakan masyarakat mandiri, selalu produktif dan juga sejahtera sentosa. Universitas Nusantara PGRI Kediri.
Ladies and gentlemen, may I have your attention, please? It's time for the final countdown. The show starts in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Good morning, everyone. Before we start our event today, please turn off your microphone. For all audience, please rename your Zoom account. For presenter, your name, and for participants, your name, institution. Thank you.
First of all, let's pray and praise to God. Because of His blessing and mercy, we can come together without any troubles and obstacles here with healthy conditions. I am Siti Nuridayanti, and my partner
Luhung Badruddin is my name. It's a great honor and precious chance for us to be Master of Ceremony at the Zoom meeting in our peak event, the 9th English Language Teaching and Technology 2023 National Conference by the theme Technology Integration in ELT Theories and Practices, hosted by English Language Education Department, University of Nusantara PGRI Kediri, and co-hosted by University of PGRI Madiun and University of Muhammadiyah Ponorogo.
The Excellency, the Dean of Teacher Training and Education Faculty, Dr. Mumu Nurmilawati, Master of Education.
The respectable the Head of English Language Education Department, Mrs. Hoiria, Master of Education.
The Honorable Chairpersons of the 9th English Language Teaching and Technology 2023, Dr. Suhartono, Master of Education.
And the unforgettable all of the presenters and participants of the 9th English Language Teaching and Technology 2023.
Ladies and gentlemen, as the Master of Ceremony, allow us to host you to enjoy our glorious event by these agendas. The first agenda is opening.
Singing Indonesia Anthem will be the second agenda.
The third agenda is speeches.
Plenary session A will be in the fourth agenda.
The fifth agenda is plenary session B.
The next agenda is preparation for breakout room for invited speakers.
The seventh agenda is coffee break.
Parallel session will be in the following agenda.
And the last agenda is closing.
Dear ladies and gentlemen, now we are going to the first agenda. Today, 11th of October 2023, let's take a moment of silence to recite Al-Fatihah and your own belief. Pray, begin.
Thank you very much. May our agenda run well from the beginning to the ending. The second agenda is singing Indonesia Raya Anthem. To the committee in charge, time is yours.
Well, thank you very much. May the prosperity always be given to our beloved country. Amen. And now we are going to the third agenda, that is speeches. Ladies and gentlemen, we invite the chairperson of this event to Dr. Suhartono, Master of Education. The entire time is yours.
Okay, well, Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the NINS National Virtual Conference on English Language Teaching and Technology, or ELTT 2023. The Excellency Dean of Teacher Training and Education Faculty, Dr. Mumun Nurmilawati, Magister Pendidikan. The respectable Head of English Education Department, Mrs. Koiriah, Magister Pendidikan. The distinguished keynote speakers of the NINS ELTT, Professor Dr. Anda Nunung Suryati MED PhD and Munadi Cartwright. The distinguished invited speakers, Dr. Elik Widiani Setiati, Magister Pendidikan from University of PGRI Madiun, The second invited speaker is Dr. Anna Makfiroh, Magister Pendidikan from University of Muhammadiyah Ponorogo, and the last is Rika Riwayati Ningsih, Magister Pendidikan from University of Nusantara PGRI Kediri, and the distinguished presenters and participants of the 9th ELTT 2023. Well, ladies and gentlemen, thank you to each and every one of you for being here today at this ELTT conference. My name is Suhartono. On behalf of the organizers and committees, it is a pleasure to welcome you to the 9th National Virtual Conference on English Language Teaching and Technology, ELTT, hosted by English Education Department, Teacher Training and Education Faculty, University of Nusantara, PGRI Kediri. This event is very special as it is also co-hosted by University of PGRI Madiun and University of Muhammadiyah Ponorogo. We really hope that these kinds of mutual relationship can be carried out again in the near future. Well, ladies and gentlemen, before we get started, I would like to express my appreciation to the committee. It goes without saying that because the hard work of the committee, the 9th ELTT can come through. This annual conference is conducted to provide an opportunity for English teachers, students, and lecturers to take part in academic forum as presenters and participants. The theme of this year's annual conference is Technology Integration in ELTT, Theories and Practices. It is chosen to accommodate thoughts and experiences of teachers and lecturers in developing English language teaching and research. It also equips the students to build their pedagogical knowledge and research so that they can contribute to national and international academic forum. We are very glad to have so many presenters and participants today who come from several different universities. Ladies and gentlemen, I believe that by participating in this conference, we are in the right place and the right time. Together, let us accelerate the exchange of ideas and sculpting up of good practices. I wish you all very successful conference, and I hope you can enjoy this event from the start until finish. Thank you very much. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
All right, thank you very much for the incredible speech from Mr. Suhartono. The next speech is from the head of English Language Education Department, University of Nusantara PGRI Kediri, to Mrs. Hoiria, Master of Education. The precious time is yours.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Honorable the Dean of Teacher Training and Education Faculty, Dr. Mumun Nurmilawati, Master of Education. My deep appreciation goes to speakers, Professor Nunung Suryati, Doctor of Philosophy from State University of Malang. Good morning, Ibu.
Good morning, Ibu.
Welcome to University of Nusantara PGRI Kediri. Is everything
Thank
okay,
you.
Ibu?
Yes, I'm fine. Thank you. How about you?
Alhamdulillah, thank you. Next, Munadi Cartwright, EFL teacher in Indonesia. Good morning, Mr. Cartwright.
Good morning.
Is everything
Assalamualaikum.
okay?
Yes, everything's fine. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. Yeah, welcome to Universitas Nusantara PGRI Kediri, Indonesia. Yeah. Next, my appreciation also goes to invited speakers. Dr. Erli Widiani Setiati, Master of Education from University of PGRI Madiun. Dr. Anna Maghfirah, Master of Education from University of Muhammadiyah Ponorogo. Rika Riwayati Ningsih, Master of Education from University of Nusantara PGRI Kediri. Respectable to all committee and dear participants who have attended in conference today. First of all, let's say many thanks to our God for His blessing and mercy, so we can gather in this event in good condition. Secondly, thank you very much to the committee, especially to Bapak Dr. Suhartono as a chairperson for working hard to prepare this program. Thank you so much to the keynote speakers and invited speakers, and also for participants for your contribution to the 9th National Conference today. So this conference comes true. Well, ladies and gentlemen, in this lovely morning, it's a great pleasure to welcome you all to join the 9th ELTT National Conference hosted by English Language Education Department, University of Nusantara PGRI Kediri, and co-hosted by University of PGRI Madiun and University of Muhammadiyah Ponorogo with the theme Technology Integration in ELT, Theories and Practices. Well, ladies and gentlemen, ELT National Conference is annual program in English Language Education Department, University of Nusantara PGRI Kediri. So, the purpose is to facilitate the students, lecturers, practitioners to share their thoughts, ideas, experiences in academic situation. I hope by this program we can learn many things, get new sight, and participate in all activities up to the end happily. Well, everybody, I think that's all for me. May this program run smoothly. Thanks for your attention. Enjoy the conference. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank you very much for the marvelous speech, Mrs. Hoiria, Master of Education. And the last speech is from the Dean of Faculty of Teacher Training and Education of University of PGRI Kediri. Please, Dr. Mumun Nurmilawati, Master of Education, to give her remarks, then continue opening officially the 9th English Language Teaching and Technology 2023 National Conference by the theme Technology Integration in ELT, Theories and Practices. To Dr. Mumun Nurmilawati, Master of Education, the valuable time is yours.
Oke, terima kasih. Apakah suara saya bisa didengar?
Yes, ma'am.
Oke, yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. Baik, Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Mohon maaf, mungkin saya menggunakan bahasa Indonesia saja karena saya takut banyak kesalahan kalau saya harus menggunakan bahasa Inggris, gitu ya. Baik, yang saya hormati Ibu Hoiria, Magister Pendidikan selaku Ketua Program Studi Pendidikan Bahasa Inggris Universitas Nusantara PGRI Kediri. Yang saya hormati Bapak Ibu keynote speaker. Yang pertama Profesor Dr. Nunung Suryati, MID PhD dari Universitas Negeri Malang. Selamat pagi, Prof.
Selamat pagi, Ibu.
Selamat datang di Universitas Nusantara PGRI Kediri.
Kemudian, Ibu.
Kemudian keynote speaker yang kedua, Bapak Munadi Katwait, IFL Teacher in Indonesia. Selamat pagi, good morning.
Selamat pagi, good morning.
Selamat datang di Universitas Nusantara PGR Kediri.
Terima kasih.
Kemudian ada invited speaker hari ini. Untuk invited speakernya ada 3, yaitu Ibu Dr. Erli Widiani Setiawati, SPD MPD dari Universitas PGRI Madiun. Selamat pagi, Ibu.
Selamat pagi Ibu, mohon maaf
Iya.
suaranya.
Oh
Bagus Bu.
iya,
Iya,
kecapean mungkin Ibu.
iya, iya, iya Bu, selamat pagi.
Selamat datang di Universitas Nusantara PGR Kediri, Ibu.
Terima kasih Ibu.
Kemudian invited kedua, Dr. Ana Mahfiroh, Magister Pendidikan dari Universitas Muhammadiyah
Oke, selamat
Ponorogo.
pagi.
Pagi Ibu, selamat
Iya,
datang di
betul. Terima kasih.
Universitas
Pagi.
Universitas Nusantara PGR Kediri.
J, matur suwun
Dan
sangat.
dan yang terakhir, ini yang sudah tidak asing lagi bagi teman-teman yang ada di Universitas Nusantara PGR Kediri, yaitu Ibu Rika Riwayati Ningsih, Magister Pendidikan. Selamat pagi, Bu Rika. Bu Rika? Oh, belum masuk kah, Bu Rika? Kemudian saya juga mengucapkan yang saya hormati juga Bapak Ibu dosen program studi pendidikan bahasa Inggris, ada Pak Suhartiono, Pak Agung, Bu Sulis, Bu Dewi, Bu Diani, Bu Yuni, ya, Pak Mahe dan juga Pak Mas Rekan. Kemudian yang saya hormati panitia ILTT ke-9 tahun 2023, dan tentu tak lupa juga yang saya hormati peserta pemakalah ILTT tahun 2023. Syukur alhamdulillah kita panjatkan kepada Allah Subhanahu wa taala yang telah melimpahkan rahmat nikmat kepada kita semua di pagi yang sangat cerah ini, ya, sehingga kita bisa mengikuti kegiatan hari ini, yaitu kegiatan ILTT ke-9 dalam keadaan sehat walafiat. Nah, ILTT kali ini mengusung tema Technology Integration in ELT Theories and Practices, ya. Bapak Ibu dan peserta ILTT sekalian, acara ini merupakan agenda rutin dari program studi pendidikan bahasa Inggris Universitas Nusantara PGR Kediri yang dilakukan setiap tahun, dan ini merupakan tahun yang ke-9. Artinya sudah seringkali dilakukan oleh program studi pendidikan bahasa Inggris. Acara ini juga merupakan wadah bagi kita semua, Bapak Ibu dosen, mahasiswa, guru, dan juga praktisi untuk sharing, diskusi terkait dengan ide-idenya, gagasannya, karya-karya ilmiahnya. Dengan demikian, acara ini tentu akan bisa bermanfaat untuk kita semua. Acara ini juga merupakan sebagai salah satu bentuk implementasi kerjasama kita, ya, di antara perguruan tinggi, karena salah satu indikator yang memang harus ada di borang akreditasi kita saat ini adalah adanya bentuk kerjasama. Tidak hanya sekedar secara tertulis saja, namun juga harus ada bentuk implementasinya seperti apa. Nah, ini adalah salah satu implementasi kita di bidang publikasi. Harapan kita semua barangkali nanti ke depan tidak hanya di bidang publikasi saja, tapi juga mungkin di bidang-bidang lain, misalnya di bidang penelitian, kemudian mungkin di bidang pengabdian masyarakat. Bapak Ibu sekalian dan peserta ILTT ke-9 tahun 2023, acara ini mungkin juga sekaligus bisa merupakan sebuah acara untuk menjalin silaturahmi kita kepada teman-teman kita yang mungkin kita pada saat ini mungkin nanti akan ketemu dengan beberapa teman yang mungkin lama tidak ketemu, gitu, atau barangkali juga seperti ajangnya reuni bagi kita semua, Bapak Ibu sekalian. Nah, ini khususnya untuk mahasiswa Universitas Nusantara PGR Kediri yang saat ini mungkin juga menjadi peserta, ya, peserta untuk acara ini. Ini merupakan persiapan kalian yang nanti merupakan salah satu syarat bagi pengambilan ijazah, bahwa salah satu syarat untuk pengambilan ijazah ini adalah harus memiliki publikasi. Nah, kesempatan inilah yang harus betul-betul dimanfaatkan oleh mahasiswa agar kalian memiliki satu publikasi agar nanti pada saat pengambilan ijazahnya tidak terkendala. Gitu. Bapak Ibu sekalian, saya mengucapkan terima kasih sekali kepada terima kasih Mas MC dan Mbak MC. Monggo dilanjut.
Okay, thank you very much for the inspiring speech from Ma'am Mumun. Next, the next agenda is praying that will be led by Mr. Muslikan, Master of Education. To Mr. Muslikan, the blessing stage belongs to you.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Ladies and gentlemen, let us bow our heart for a moment. Pray to God Allah Subhanahu wa Ta'ala so that our national conference can be precious, meaningful, and useful to all of us. I will lead this prayer based on teaching of Islam, and those who are not Muslim, you are pleased to pray according to each of your belief. Alhamdulillahi Rabbil Alamin, hamdan syakirin, hamdan na'imin, hamdan yuafi ni'amahu wa yukafi'u majidah. Ya Rabbana lakal hamdu, kama yanbaghi li jalal wajhika wa adim sultanik. Allahumma salli ala Sayyidina Muhammad. Allahumma salli ala Sayyidina Muhammad. Salatan tunjina biha min jamil ahwali wal afat, wa taqdilana biha min jamil hajat, wa tutahhiruna biha min jamil syai'at, wa tarfa'una indaka ala darajat. Ya Allah, today, on the 7th October 2013, in this beautiful place, we virtually gather to bring about the 9th National Conference on English Language Teachings and Technology. In our inspiring University of Nusantara, PGRI Kediri. Ya Allah, may this national conference as a useful assembly, as a medium of sharing useful ideas, knowledge, and experience. May the conference we are going organizing today benefit to our lives, broaden our knowledge, science our ideas, and may lead to us to be successful, productive persons. ربنا ظلمنا أنفسنا وإن لم تغفر لنا وترحمنا لنكون من الخاسرين. ربنا لا تزغ قلوبنا بعد إذ هديتنا وهب لنا من لدنك رحمة إنك أنت الوهاب. ربنا آتنا في الدنيا حسنة وفي الآخرة حسنة وقنا عذاب النار. والسلام عليكم ورحمة الله وبركاته.
Well, thank you very much, Mr. Muslihan, for the praying. May our agenda run well, start from the beginning to the ending. Amen. Well, ladies and gentlemen, now we are going to the plenary session that will be moderated by Dr. Andes Agung Wicaksono, Master of Education. And the presenter in plenary session A is Professor Dr. Andes Nunung Suryati, Master of Education, Doctor of Philosophy. And the presenter in the plenary session B is Mr. Muradi Cartwright. Before going to the plenary session, let me read our moderator's curriculum vitae. Agung Wicaksono is a lecturer in University of Nusantara PGRI Kediri. He has been teaching for almost 25 years in Indonesia and England. He graduated from Teacher Training College PGRI Kediri, then worked in Bandung International School, where he taught Indonesian language and culture to students from many countries. In 2001, he moved to England to live, work, and study. He lived in York, England, where he taught Indonesian language and culture. He completed non-degree program of Oxford, Cambridge, and RSA examination in adult literacy, Trinity Examination Board in ESOL, Skills for Life, Speaking and Listening, and Certificate in Advanced English, University of Cambridge ESOL examination. At the end of 25, he came back to Indonesia and got a master's degree in UNS Surakarta. Well, to Mr. Agung Wicaksono, Master of Education, time is yours.
Okay.
Morning. Hi.
Yes, sir. How are you today?
I'm good, thank you. How about you?
I'm pretty excellent
Hey.
in this beneficial
Alhamdulillah then.
moments. All right. So, Mr. Agung,
Yep.
today we have very amazing ELTT.
Mhm.
This is the 9th ELTT with the amazing STEM as well. And as we know, right now we have two incredible keynote speakers.
Exactly.
Okay, they are Professor Nunung and also Mr. Mutadi.
Yeah.
So I'm going to ask you, could you tell us about how far you know them?
Basically, if you can see from the CV, we combine two amazing persons here from combination two generations actually. One of them is
Okay.
full experiences, and the other one is full very energetic persons. So I think that will be a very amazing event today.
All right, that's pretty amazing. So, okay, Mr. Agung, are you ready for that?
I guess so. Yeah, I'm always ready anyway.
Okay, for Mr. Agung, the pleasure time is yours.
Okay, thank you. That's for let me become a moderator here. I'm really proud and also honored to be a moderator in this amazing event. And I would like to talk with the first keynote speaker first. But I would like to say hi to Munadi. Hi, Adi. Okay. Anyway,
Hello.
go this way, right? Okay, good morning Ibu Nunung.
Good morning, Pak.
Kumaha damang?
Alhamdulillah, saya hatur nuhun.
Okay, because last time I heard that is, what's it called? From your CV that you were born in Bandung, and also you are graduated from IKIP Bandung as well. As long as know
Yes.
one of the best IKIP
Yes.
in Indonesia actually at that time. Okay,
Yes.
I'm really proud that to be your moderators here, and then I would
Thank
like to
you.
read about your CV. Last night when I look at your CV, you have so many experiences, and also that got many grants from the governments. I have to select which one that I have to read for the audiences that is very inspiring for them. You are as a model of the educators in Indonesia. Okay.
Thank you.
Here, Professor Nunung completed degree for bachelor is in IKIP Bandung, and then master degree in Curtin University of Technology, and doctoral degree in University of Newcastle. Both of them are in Australia, if I'm not mistaken. Okay. Besides being a lecturer, she is also the coordinator of PBG. That is one of the program from the governments to increase the professional of the teachers. So that's why PBG stands for Teachers Professional Education Program. And she's also the head of KBK ELT. When I look at KBK here means curriculum berbasis kompetensi, so competency based curriculum, ELT, English literature, and also the coordinator of master degree and doctoral degree in English language education. Okay, and then I would like to talk as well about an community service program and in research. She's got many grants from the governments and also from her institutions, that's from Universitas Malang, and published them in national and international publishers. She's also the author of the book with the title Mentoring Booklet for Novice English Teachers. I think that will be very interesting to read that one. So I think that our level for English teachers is most of them are novice. And it's got many haki, intellectual property rights. I think she is the person that we can call it a global person, actually, Bu Nunung. So here, because you have encountered in international experiences in Australia and USA, Malaysia, and Holland and Japan. So, okay, then we don't need to wait for so long. And Bu Nunung is going to share about her experiences, ideas, knowledge about technology integration in English language teaching. So you can see from many perspectives here, and also the role of the teacher and technology in English language teaching. Okay, Bu Nunung, you have 45 minutes for presentation and question and answer session. Okay, please, screen and time is yours.
Thank you very much, Pak. Bapak moderator. So you will also have some experience living in Bandung, right? Okay. Thank you very much. Okay, Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. The Excellency, the Dean of Teacher Training and Education Faculty, Dr. Mumun Nurmilawati, Master of Education, the Honorable, the Head of ELT Department, Ibu Khoiriah, Master of Education, the respected Chair of the conference, Dr. Suharsono, Master of Education, the participant and also presenters. Good morning to you all. So first of all, I would like to thank the committee members to have invited me to this wonderful conference. So this is the 9th National ELTT Conference. So you have been running this for 9 years. Yes, it's a very good attempt to share ideas and then build networking as well. So first of all, please allow me to say Alhamdulillah to Allah Subhanahu wa Taala, because today we are all healthy and we can meet in our virtual meeting today. And please allow me to share the screen, and I would like to begin with the talk. Okay. So yeah. So this is my name. So if you have been to Universitas Negeri Malang, so you must have met me in our university. So nice to meet you all again here. Okay, so our topic here is technology integration in ELT. Yeah? What does it mean? So if you are integrating the technology in your classroom, what does it means that you are already using the technology in your teaching and learning process comfortably. So you are already having the knowledge and the skills to use the technology and then to conduct a more reliable and productive EFL teaching and learning activities. So technology integration can occur only if teachers have already been trained, and so that they are accustomed to various uses of technology, and they are able to determine learning activity and using the technology in their classroom. Okay, so if you are already trained, then you are able to routinely use the technology to optimize the opportunity to practice and take advantage, and also make use of the benefit of technology for your students, as well as in the classroom, as well as in the outside the classroom. Okay, so what kind of technology do we have for ELT? I think there are abundance of technology which is in our disposal, right? So among others are pointed here. Yeah, for example, let's start from the green one. Yes, web-based movie and video web communication, virtual learning, and then online dictionary, radio podcast or music, ebook or e-magazine, interactive board, online or offline games, or Skype, digital images, digital audio, and then Twitter and Facebook. This is the social media, YouTube, also requests as blogs, emails, as well as graphic organizers. So these are kind of technologies that we can use in our teaching and learning activities. Okay, now let's see what are the advantages of using technology if we have used the technology effectively. Okay, the first one, of course, it will reduce your teaching workload, yeah, and then improving the teaching quality. By incorporating technology, you can streamline administrative tasks and focus on delivering high quality instruction to your students. Okay, and then I think your students also will be motivated, okay, and then also will create interest, because they are more likely to get interested in being exposed to multimodality, yeah, which is provided by the technology, right? For example, the visual, audio, okay, and then also the graphic, and so on. So they are going to be more engaged and make the learning enjoyable. Okay, and then also promoting student participation through interactive tools, right? Because they are having the facility of using the technology so that they can be active, yes, and then they can be engaged, and then they can better comprehend and retain the language concept. Okay, so also offering personalized instruction. Yes, teachers can easily create customized texts and tasks to cater individual student learning based on their needs and personalized characteristic of the students. Yes, so especially this is true when you have differentiated instruction, yes, which is now it is mandatory by the curriculum Merdeka, right? So you need to use to analyze the student needs and then provide instruction accordingly. Okay, and then also you can also provide feedback for improvement, which is very easy if you are using technology. For example, if you are using AI powered to assess and provide immediate feedback for the student work, and then also improve their writing, for example, or their speaking, yes, using the technology from the internet. Okay. And then fostering learning autonomy and exploration. So technology also empowers students to take their own ownership of learning, encouraging independent exploration of the language resources and self-directed study. Okay, now we can see this later on in our example. Okay, next is also enhancing collaboration and communication. So digital platforms can facilitate effective communication and collaboration among students, yes, and creating dynamic and interactive learning environment. And then the next one is they have access to authentic language resources and cultural materials. So technology provides access to a vast array of authentic language resources and cultural material, enriching student understanding of the language and its context. Yes, so this is available from YouTube or from the other resources in the internet. Okay, so knowing all the advantages and also vast abundant resources of technology and materials, yes. So what do we need to do, yes, to make these technology appropriate to our teaching and learning? Okay, I think you have to, yeah, this is another advantages. Okay, so I think, yeah, integrating multimedia. Okay, so supporting differentiated instruction. Okay, so I think I have already mentioned that. Okay, so some consideration in integrating technology in LT. Okay, because we are in the business of teaching and learning English, so we need to refer to the theory of second language acquisition and also the 4 strands of ELT. So if you still remember the second language acquisition theory, yes, by Krashen. So there are 3 components, right, that are playing a very important role in the student language development. Okay, the first one is, of course, the input, yes, or people mostly say comprehensible input, right? So by input, we mean that the student should be given listening or reading as the input, okay? So the input is in the form of audio or in the form of text, which which is very much facilitated by the technology, right? When you provide input by in the form of listening, yes, you can use the video or podcasts, yes, or news, yes, which is which are available in the internet. Okay, and then reading as well. Apart from printed, you have online reading, yes, and also many other types of online reading in the internet. And then is it simplified or non-simplified? Okay, simplified if the text is it is not authentic. It is already simplified for the use of teaching and learning. Okay, non-simplified meaning this is the original one. Okay, this is appropriate for students in certain level. Okay, is it interactive or non-interactive, right? So the interactiveness is also facilitated by the technology nowadays. Okay, and then by giving comprehensible input, the student will notice, okay, notice the pattern, notice the vocabulary, notice the maybe the expressions, and so on and so on, right? So after they notice, they will intake, yes, they will have some intake of the language, and then they understood, and then they acquire. Okay, they master it, they internalize it. Okay, so the input is enhanced by the technology, right? So you need you can use different kind of technology for giving appropriate input, yes, for making it interactive, for the student to notice and then understood and then acquire. Okay, next is the output. Yeah. What is the output? Of course, the output of the language, right? So the student need to produce the language, yes, in terms of speaking and also in terms of writing, right? So student need to speak and then need to give presentation, needs to explain, needs to maybe tell a procedure and so on and so on. So this is also enhanced by the use of technology, right? The students can use the recorder using their handphone, for example, or they can videotape their speaking exercises, right? And then that is one way of asking them to produce the language output, right? And then writing as well, they can use the technology to enhance their output, right? For example, writing in a Google Doc, yeah, so that they can collaborate together, working with their team members, for example, using the same file in the Google Doc, right? Or they can also having a post, write a post and then put it in their Facebook or in their Instagram, or they can write a letter, email it to a friend, for example. Yeah, there are many things that can be used to help the teachers, yes, facilitate the student to produce writing activity. So yes, the output normally is pushed by the teachers. Yes, so the teacher, well, as we can say that the teachers push the student to produce output that the exercise will also lead to meaningful practice. Okay. And also testing the language, yes, when the teachers ask the student to produce push output, all right? So it is using the language, okay? Testing the language, whether this language is applicable, I mean, when it is applied in the speaking or writing, is it correct or not, okay? And getting feedback from the teachers. As well as understanding the meaning and structure when they when they produce the language in the output exercises, and then they have opportunity for teachers for feedback, right? So feedback can be also automated, yeah, using the technology appropriate for writing or for speaking. So this output also help to build the student internal language map, yeah, language mastery. Okay, the third is interaction. So, so the teacher's duty here is to facilitate the interaction in the classroom or outside the classroom so that negotiation of meaning will take place. So what is negotiation of meaning, right? So when the student use the conversation, for example, or asked to have a conversation with their friends, for example, or with their or maybe outside the classroom, they can negotiate the meaning. For example, okay, if they don't understand something, they ask for clarification. Okay, if they don't know the term of English in English, so they use maybe another way of saying. What I mean is this, for example, or in Bahasa Indonesia, it is called this. Yes, so negotiation of meaning is very important for the development of the language. So most successful is when the students are aware of the benefit of the purpose of the conversation, yeah, and then engage in meaningful communication and also produce push output. Okay, so interaction can be done using games, role play, and information gaps. Okay, so the technology is also playing an important role in this interaction, right? So they can use interactive games, for example, okay, and then the information gaps as well can be facilitated by the computer. Okay, so teacher's role is to offer helpful phrases, teach strategies if there is communication breakdown, provide class time interaction, and then ask them to also do the outside class interaction. For example, they can have a project, right? And then create a project, for example, in speaking skills. They can go out and then meet tourists, for example, okay, and then can also make use of the local tourist spot, explain to the tourists about the history of the local tourist spot and so on. Okay, now the next thing that we need to consider when choosing the technology is the whole nation 4 strengths of language learning. Yeah, so this can be applied to any language classes or any language programs. Okay, whether it is in university or in secondary school. So the first one, they have 4 strengths. Yes, the first one is okay, the first one is meaning focus input. Yes, meaning focus input. So meaning focus input is the input that similar to question, okay, the input should be meaningful. Yeah, the students should understand the input. Okay, the input exercise that is going to be presented by the teachers. Okay, should be balanced. Okay, so among the 4 here, so every section should have balanced portion. Okay, So the first is meaning focus input. So teachers give input in the terms of materials and use the technology to present the input. Okay. Later I will elaborate this. And then the second one is language focus learning, right? And then the next one is meaning focus output. And the last one is fluency development. Okay, let me elaborate this one. So the first one is meaning focus input. Okay, so in this type of activity, you can use the technology like audio, video, or podcast, or also reading, reading online, for example. Yeah, so they practice this in the meaningful focus input. Number two is when they have already understood the input. Okay, they are facilitated to practice the speaking or writing. Okay, so the meaning focus input. So they need to practice speaking or writing. And then number three, okay, I need to also be studying, yeah, or practicing the language focus learning. Okay, so in this case, the focus is on the language. And then number four is fluency development. Okay, so this is to practice to perform quickly in terms of writing or speaking, right? So that it should be developed for the students to produce the language at ease, yeah, and also correctly and easily without hesitation. Okay, all right. So this is more information related to the first one, yeah, meaning focus input, that is through listening and reading, where the student attention should be on idea and messages, yeah, that is conveyed by the language. Okay. So this one should focus on the language feature, that is the attention to sound, spelling, language, okay, through direct vocabulary study. Okay, and then the next type is learning through meaning focus output. Yes, that is through speaking and writing, where learners' attention is to convey the message and ideas to another person. Okay. And then developing fluency is, yeah, they have to produce, right, to become fluent. Okay, now this is the activities that can be facilitated by the technology. Okay, so first is the comprehensible input, right? So watching videos, listening to stories, okay? So these are types of technology that you can use, among others, right? And then in the next one is the meaning focus output, right? So they can be asked to write a letter, right? Using email, for example, posting, okay? Or giving a speech using the video, right? And then next one is form focus instruction. Okay, so this can be in the form of pronunciation practice, intensive reading. And the last one is fluency development. Okay, you can use the 4-5-2 minutes presentation and then 10 minutes writing. I mean time writing. Okay, so fluency development can be facilitated by 4 to 3 minutes presentation or 10 minute, time writing. Yeah, can be 10 minutes. Okay, so I'll give you more. I am going to discuss one by one of these activities using the technology. Yes, the first one is watching video, okay? And this is for comprehensible input, yeah, and listening to stories. All right. what we can do is we can choose yes, a TED video, and this is for comprehensible input. Okay, this is for university, but I think it can be also used for secondary school. Okay, you just need to maybe select a talk or a video which is more easy, which is easier or simpler. Okay, so for example, this one. Okay, so this is an example of the technology that you can use for the comprehensible input. Okay, so while they are listening to this TED video, okay, you can create a Google form, okay, asking about the comprehension questions. Yeah, what is the name of the blog, for example? What does the Japanese man ask? Yeah. Okay, so this is the example of options, right? And then you can go on with the next question, for example. Yeah. For example, how does the payment of the doctor in China? Yeah. So they get paid when the patient are healthy. Yes. But if they are sick, it means they fail, right? So it's something that is happening. Yeah. Something weird, yes, which are happening around the world, for example. Yeah. In this culture, the Japanese name doesn't have the street, but the block has the name. Yeah. Okay. So after that, you can give it back to the students. Yes. So how many is the correct answer? All right. So for example, the presenter asks the audience to imagine and what does the Japanese man ask, and so on and so on. So you can finally give feedback to the students, yes, about the understanding of the comprehension of the input, yes, in the meaning in the first activity. Okay, now the next one is listening to stories. Okay, so you can actually sorry yes, so ask them to read and also do some exercises, yes, related to the vocabulary, right? Yeah, they listen to the video again, and then you focus to the vocabulary development, yes. So your question related to street, for example, unnamed, confused, and so on and so on. And then the last one is related to the sorry, to the so this is the feedback. Yes, if they are making good practice, okay, they will have all correct or 100. Yeah, and then you can also have the sentence structure development, right? So excuse me, what is this block? Is the name, yes? So they have to rearrange it, yes? So this is kind of exercises that is supported by technology, right? Using the G form. So you don't need to correct everything. Yeah, it is already, you have to put the answer and in the in the G form, and then it will create the responses or the score, right? Okay, so the meaning focus output is the next one. So we ask the student to give a speech or presentation and then use video recording. All right. So because the input is something about weird culture, so it's now ask the student to make a speech about local culture that you have visited. Yeah. So you use the technology here, video recording. Yes, there are a lot of tutorial how to make professionally video recording. Okay. So the students can be directed to that video. Okay. And then meaning focus output also can be in the form of writing, right? So ask the student to create a group and then write a letter maybe or a descriptions, yes, or write an email to a friend, yes, and then they need to, this is the topic, right? A weird culture from your local area or a place that you have visited, right? So if your local place here is about Bromo, for example, and they can write something about local culture in Bromo. Okay, now the form focus instruction is focused on the language itself, right? So for example, if it is oral, so you can use, you can focus on your pronunciation, okay? And there are many application to for the students to check their pronunciation. Yeah, for example, like this. Yeah, the first one is American English Pronunciation Tutor, or Say It Pronunciation, or Elsa Speak, or Pronunciation Practice, so that they can make the conversation, record them, and then give they will be given feedback by the technology, by the application, right? So it is very useful. Yeah, some of them are free, some of them are you need to pay. Okay, now the next one is the fluency development, right? So the ability to speak or to write the language easily, well, and quickly, right? So this is our target of our business, right? To make our students fluent, right, in speaking as well as in writing. Okay, so if they are fluent in writing or in speaking, if they are if they can speak spontaneously, they can connect with the audience, yes, they the content they are confident about the content, okay, and then they can use the technology strategically as well. Okay, the fluency development, okay, as I mentioned, that you can use the 4-3-2 technique. Okay, here are the steps, right? So the first one is to choose the speaking topic. Yes, for example, talking about a weird culture. Okay, you time the timer, the watch for 4 minutes. So you talk without speaking. So you ask the student talk without stopping for 4 minutes. Okay, keep going, and then when it is already 4 minutes, stop it and then review. Okay, how is the 4 minutes speak going, right? And then after that, okay, take a second second recording. This time is 3 minutes, okay? And then, okay, put your timer in 3 minutes and ask your students to speak for 3 minutes. Okay, and then, yeah, you can review and then take a second short rest, yes, and then the last one is talk at the same topic for 2 minutes. Okay, so this is an important exercise, and then it's already implemented in many places and has supported the fluency development of the students. Okay. All right. Right. So this is now the fluency of writing. I think, of course, ideas, okay, organization and voice, okay, word choice, sentence fluency, and convention. Yes, is the characteristic of effective writers, right? So what is the exercise? You can use the technology here, of course, yeah, using the Google Doc or using the email, for example, okay, and then submit it to the teachers, okay. You can create the topic, for example, 10-minute writing about Japanese culture of ketupat, yes. So just write 10 minutes without any stopping and then submit it, okay, and then submit online and provide feedback for the students. All right. So I think you can apply the same principle to the curriculum Merdeka as well, because in the curriculum Merdeka, yes, the objective or the purpose is that the students should be able to create, yeah, to create text in different kind of multimodal, yeah, whether it is oral, okay, and then written, and also in terms of visual and audio visual, right? And then, okay, I think the time is not very, very, it's not much. So I will close with the model of selecting appropriate technology. So the first one, of course, you can use the assured model, which is already in the field for many years, right? So analyze the learners, what are their needs, yes, what are their objective, okay, and selecting media is for which activities, yeah, is it for input, okay, for comprehensible input, is it for output development, or is it for the output or for language practice, okay, or for the focus, meaning focus meaning focus output, or for language focus output, or for fluency development. Okay, you can. And then utilize the media and materials. Okay, so the learners need to participate, of course. They need to produce, right? Produce the push output. And then later you can evaluate the effectiveness of the media or the IT or the technology you use, and then revise. I think that's all from me. Thank you very much for your kind attention. I will give back the floor to the moderator. Thank you.
Presentations Bu Nunung. I can highlight over there that the role of technology in ELT, and also the role of teacher, how to manipulate the technology in English language teaching. And of course, some of them also talking about advantages and disadvantages. Okay, now it's time question and answer session. So please, all participants, you can raise your hand and you can turn on your microphone. Okay, Ibu Nunung, while waiting for the participant asking your questions, I would like to ask you actually, relate with a culture. Okay, the first time that I had the experience, I thought at that time my English was very good when I moved to England, but over there are many kinds of cultural shock, that relate with culture actually. It's not really the language. What do you think about this kind of experience, according to you?
Yes, thank you very much for your question, Bapak. Yes, I think learning a language is learning their culture as well, because culture is part of the language. So, yes, I think what we need to do is to maybe to observe first, right? What is the particular culture is practice, right? And then maybe keywords related to the cultures, and then after that we can learn and then internalize, and then later we can participate in the culture of the host country. Pak, that's my answer, Pak.
Yeah, okay. Thank you so much. So actually, so when we are in the class, do you have the idea how to teach language and culture at the same time, or using the application or technology in a culture? Is that possible?
Yes, I think it is possible, right? So I think that the theme here about the culture can be selected first. What kind of culture do you mean? Do you want to emphasize, for example? Is it a culture related to the maybe the way of life, right? Or maybe the family belief or family value, for example, or related to food, or related to maybe something related to the society. Okay, so you can actually select and then find an input, for example, from the internet, yeah, which is relevant to the culture that you want to highlight, yes, and then of course you can go through the four strands that I have already discussed about, yes. So the culture in the form, for example, in the form of video, okay, it should have the it should be comprehensible. Okay, you can derive, or you can create a question and answer related to the content itself, to the message itself, right? And then later to the form, okay, or to the language, okay? And then later on, you can also ask the students to produce the post output, yeah, maybe if you can also ask them to maybe retell, yeah, what kind of culture that you have already want to emphasize, for example. And then after that, you can build their confidence using the 4-3-2 minutes presentation. So in a repeated presentation, they will learn as well how to speak concisely, yeah, using using appropriate words, using effective organization, and also appropriate pronunciation, and using various words, yeah, which are effective. That's my answer. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you so much for the inspiring answer, that one. Okay, I think this from participants. There is a question from Mr. Chatmiko. Okay, Mr. Chatmiko.
Okay, thank you very much for this question, Sirakun. Good morning, Prof. Nunung.
Good morning, Pak Jatmiko.
Okay, I think I'm very interested when you explain about the integration technology in English language teaching, but I think when we apply about the integrating technology in English teaching, it can be incredible or beneficial or useful for our students. But based on the Pak Agung said, it is have the advantage and disadvantage, or we have some problem when we apply this. So I think we have some problem such as the access and infrastructure, Prof. Yeah,
Okay.
because not all students or institutions have the equal access to technology or high-speed internet, and like the proper infrastructure can handle the effective integration technology in ELT. So I think this can creating or digital divide among the student from the city and student from the example from the villager. So I think we need the little opinion from Prof. Nunung.
Okay.
Okay, thank you, Prof.
Thank you very much, Pak Jatmiko. Okay, Pak Jatmiko, I think many research have already revealed the maybe the challenges, or can say the challenges of integrating technology into the classroom. First is the facilities or the infrastructure, right? Right. So, for example, internet connection is not very high or not very good. Okay. And then the next one, perhaps the teacher skills and knowledge as well as the student skill and knowledge in using the technology. Okay. For the internet connection, I think because this is the most important, for example, facility, so that you can access many platform, many application, right? So I think it is a must. Yes. So what we need to do, I think, maybe we can talk to the vice rectors. Okay. I think it is their one of their responsibilities to facilitate the internet connection, a good internet connection. Yes, so maybe he or she can organize that. Maybe collaborating with the with the sponsors or with the company itself, right? Or maybe create some allocation for that to make it happen. And the next one is maybe the teachers, teachers, yes, maybe senior teachers. They don't have maybe the enthusiasm to learn about the technology, right? So on technology is dominated only by the young generation of teachers, right? So I think the solution for this is the continuous teacher professional development. Okay, so when you teach how to use technology, it is not just give them one sort of workshop. Okay, so just one sort of workshop. This is how to use, for example, how to use something, how to use chat IE, for example, and then that's it. Okay, and there is no follow up in the classroom, right? And no monitoring or pendampingan from the expert. Of course, the teachers will easily forget what it is, right? But if you teach technology, how to integrate technology, okay, and then use it in the teaching and learning process, how to ask the student to interact with the facilitation of the technology. I think the teachers need to be monitored, need to be help, ya, harus didampingi, ya. Jadi the experts should go to the classroom with the teachers, right? And then show them this is how to use it, okay? And then after that, the teachers can try, and then the expert can help, ya, can monitor, ya, bisa selangkah mundur dulu supaya the teachers can do it by himself or herself, and then they can use it from novice, yeah, moving up to what is it? Yeah, after novice, maybe they are comfortable, right? And then expert users, yes. At least they have to go through stages of learning something new about technology. Yeah, Pak, that's my answer. Thank you, Pak.
Okay, thank you very much, Prof. Nunung. I think it's good solution or good suggest for some the institution when they have the limit speed or limit. Yeah. Okay, thank you, Prof.
Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much for the questions and also for the answers as well. Okay, actually there are many questions on the line, so we can follow up by email or other media. Unfortunately, because the time is up. So please, Ibu Nunung, stay for receiving the certificate. So the head of English department will hand it by Bu Khoir. Ibu Khoir.
Yeah. Okay, Bu Nunung, this is the certificate for you. Thank you very much for your sharing today.
Thank you very much, Ibu Hoir. It's a pleasure to meet you all and to participate in this conference.
Okay.
Okay, thank you so much. Now we're going to the second keynote speaker. It's my buddy here. It's not only a keynote speaker, but also with my students as well. Okay. There's Munadi Cartwright. Okay, this is a young man with many talents. I'm going to tell a bit about Munadi Cartwright. Well, here Munadi completed his diploma at PIS in 1999, Bandung International School, where I taught a long time ago before I moved to England. So he was my student, and he was one of my best students as well. Okay, and then carry out study in UNSW, so means here University New South Wales in Australia, and completed in bachelor degree in 2012. He completed the teacher training at TBI. TBI is the British Institute in Bandung. This is a private school for learning English. He worked as a freelance in teaching English, especially for young learners. So he has so many experience actually in teaching English, even though actually he's also very good in graphic design. He worked at STAI, so means here Sekolah Tinggi Agama Islam Siliwangi, as a tutor in English language departments. Okay, he's going to share his ideas, knowledge, experiences that relate with discourse analysis. I think that this will be very interesting because you will look at language from the linguistic point of view and also socio-linguistics. Okay, Munadi. Okay, time is yours. I'm honored with you today. I'm proud as well. Okay, good luck.
Thank you. Okay, Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Thank you, UNP Kediri, for having me here. It's a great honor to be invited to this special event and to be asked to share my point of view on the topic I'll be presenting. Now, I'm sorry right now, I tried to share my PowerPoint, but I'm having some technical difficulty in screen sharing. Okay.
Keep trying.
Just a couple of minutes. Okay, thank you for your patience. And can everybody see the slide? Yeah. All right. So I'll be talking about discourse analysis in the language classroom. And this, I believe this topic has been discussed in one of the previous conferences as well. But this is just my point of view on it. And so it's analyzing to understand a greater meaning of a discourse, which can be a conversation between one or more parties, one, two, or even more than two parties, and how technology is integrated into this kind of practice. So the reference point, usually back in the day when I was teaching, say 20 years ago, the technology is very different than today's technology. So I would use tape recordings and use the whiteboard to draw things, to explain something to students, and using those as a reference for them to draw analysis upon. And that's the advantage of these days is, yeah, the technology and the graphics, visuals, audios are much more advanced. So teachers have much more options to present to the students, as long as, yeah, but there are also precautions, such as whether or not the content is appropriate, ethical, clean, and that's like the teacher's responsibilities to make sure it's in line with the law in Indonesia. Okay, so it could be a piece of poetry, for example, or that can also be used as discourse analysis. So as I mentioned earlier, what is a form of high-tech discourse analysis reference material, say, compared to back in the day? High technology such as YouTube videos, but what about, say, TikTok? That's newer than YouTube or Instagram, if we're referring to social media. However, it's also more contemporary, and students, especially young learners, they can relate more into it, even though we gotta be careful about selecting the appropriate content to present. But we can use things like is everything okay? Okay, may I continue? Okay, I was mentioning captions like subtitles. That's fairly new technology. So in terms of learners, there are students who prefer to learn through audio or through visually, or some prefer kinesthetic. But if using new technology such as the captions, like somebody speaking and then there's subtitles simultaneously, that can address both audio inclined learners and visual learners. It's like a combination. So it can be interpreted more clear. So this is, yeah, because this is part of Indonesian culture. I'm using Indonesian symbols such as a Garuda and a Komodo for this reference. And they are having a discourse. This is very simple, very basic, but it can be analyzed in many various ways. And it's mainly addressing the visual part of the learner. And it's also based on a popular joke, such as, why did the chicken cross the road? And in this case, it's, why did the Garuda cross the road? And his friend, the Komodo, is reaffirming, like, why did he cross the road? And so the Garuda answers, it's confidential. And okay, so even though they're closely related, in such cases, discourse analysis, we can see, are they using formal language or informal language? And in this case, they're using polite language, even though they're friends, because I believe in Indonesia, common courtesy is the way to go compared to other cultures. So the Garuda asks the Komodo, can he guess why the Garuda crossed the road? So the Komodo gives a good answer, because the Garuda can fly. And then that turned out to be the right answer, or at least a very good answer if it's an open-ended question, because the Komodo saw the Garuda flying over the vehicles. So this is an example of a basic analysis of what just happened. Although comics they've been around for a while, but comics these days have a lot of high tech in terms of maybe that wasn't the best example, but graphics these days have a lot of high technology in them. So in terms of the language, they communicated with courtesy, even though they're friends. And it seems like the characters have solidarity for each other as they respect each other's boundaries, and they're natural in speech. And the vocabulary is fairly simple. A lot of people can understand it, but it's relevant to the conversation. And the structure it's in the context of Indonesian culture. So this is when I was teaching some of my students, I used to challenge them to come up with several ways to describe something. And this exercises their creativity. So when describing, for example, the Garuda, obviously we can name it in one word. What is the Garuda? The Garuda is brave. And we can have a comparison, an analogy, and it could be Legend of the Sky, and an exaggeration and a statement. Like the example I gave is the Garuda smiles when doing stunts, like a brave character would. And the other character we can define as strong and famous for being powerful and easily commands respect. We can say of the Komodo as an Indonesian national symbol. So my presentation is very concise and short. However, it does mean that we are on time in terms of the schedule, pretty much. And I'm open to questions from anybody viewing this, right? Thank you for bearing with me. And apologies for the technical difficulty in the beginning, but eventually I said what I needed to say for the time being. And I really appreciate being here. And thanks for your attention. And may you have the best of luck with your discourse analysis tasks if you're students, and may current technologies assist you in teaching or studying discourse analysis. And it's been an honor to discuss this topic with you. Thank you very much.
For the amazing presentation, Monadi. So you can see over there that I can highlight actually language here is also related to culture, and that's why Monadi look at the discourse analysis, the linguistic, and also from the socio-linguistic as well. Okay, so please, while waiting for the question from the audience, Monadi, could you share your experiences when you are learning English? How about start from like BIS, Bandung International School, when you are still young, and also your experience in university? What do you think in the step of learning English?
Thank you for bringing that up. Right, I was born as a native speaker because I'm half British and half Indonesian. However, I believe that I learned academically as well. And when I was teaching English, that also forced me to level up and also refine my language. So that forced me to learn the structure more, such as the grammar. Okay. And in university, yeah, that was challenging in the beginning. I did not start off that great. However, I went to the learning center and I followed their procedure, and I started reading books with higher, more advanced content. So that forced me to improve my language. I wasn't born loving reading, and I found it so difficult to read in the beginning. When I was a teenager, I found that a challenge. I found it easier to just do other things, such as physical activities, but eventually I got the hang of it quite late. But I'm going to say that reading is a very good habit, because especially on a subject that you want to be good at. And improve your knowledge on, because it enhances your focusing skills, concentration skills, and you learn from somebody with more experience. Yeah, so I think since I've read books, that's when my English improved, because there's a saying such as the average CEO reads how many books in a year, and I'm not the best example, but I have to admit that that's true. Such as in my family members who read books more than me, yeah, they did very well. Yeah, so I recommend you read. Do you love reading? Thank you, Pago, for bringing that up.
Yeah. Okay. Come on, guys. Questions from participants? Okay. Still.
Even though,
Still. Yeah.
just a minute. Yeah, maybe you think that reading is old technology, but these days there's Kindle, there's ebooks, and you can do all kinds of things, although some people prefer the traditional hard copy. So it's still part of technology. It's still appropriate to recommend people read. Okay, Pago.
Okay, thank you. So Monadi said this based on his experience in learning English, not must be from the modern application, but also books and that kind of thing. It's also part of technology, actually. I think your dad is librarian, so I thought will be a lot of books over there, and you will get used to it in reading. But people have different ideas to enhance himself, right? Okay.
Yeah.
There is no list over there. Come on, guys. I'm waiting for your questions because I have already asked a lot of questions.
Okay, that's
Okay,
fine.
Yeah. And
They
also the
can
time,
follow-
actually. I think I got the code that the time also up. Okay. Thanks, Monadi, for sharing with us about that discourse analysis. It's a very important, like what we are saying. Learning languages must be followed also hand-in-hand learning culture as well. Okay. Anyway, thank you so much, and stay there first.
You're welcome.
Because you will receive certificate from our head of English Language Education Department, Bu Khoir.
Yeah. Okay, Mr. Munadi got right. Yeah, thank you very much for your sharing today. This is the certificate for you.
Thank you very much. It's been a pleasure and an honor. Alhamdulillah. God
Yeah.
bless you.
Okay, see you next time.
Okay, thank you so much. I'm going to give you back the time to MCs. Okay, MCs, time is yours.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, thank you very much for enjoying the plenary session, and thank you very much to Professor Nunung Suryati, Doctor of Philosophy, and also Mr. Munadi Catroy for presenting the material, and also Mr. Agung Wicaksono, Master of Education, as the amazing moderator. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to have the invited speakers. So we are going to prepare about the breakout room. And for your information, so please capture your screen, everyone, as you are attending to our 9th ELTT. So you can present it, and the link will be delivered by the admin. And anyway, the presentation will be led by some speakers, and in the breakout room 1, that will be presented by Mrs. Rika Riwayatiningsih, Master of Education from University of Nusantara PGRI Kediri, and moderated by Dr. Sulistiani, Master of Education. And in breakout room 2, that will be presented by Dr. Erlik Widiani Setiati, Master of Education from University of PGRI Madiun, and moderated by Dr. Yuni Susanti, Master of Education. And also in breakout room 3, presented by Dr. Ana Magofiro, Master of Education from University of Muhammadiyah Ponorogo, and moderated by Mr. Muslikan, Master of Education. So to all invited speakers, please prepare yourself and join the breakout room as what the committee informed. And yeah, we will have break for 5 minutes and prepare for the breakout room. All right, so I would like to repeat again once the information about the first breakout room that will be presented by Mrs. Rika Riwayataningsih, Master of Education from University of Nusantara PGRI Kediri, and moderated by Dr. Sulistiani, Master of Education. And breakout room 2 will be presented by Dr. Erlik Widiani Setiati, Master of Education from University of PGRI Madiun, and moderated by Dr. Yuni Susanti, Master of Education. And in breakout room 3 will be presented by Dr. Ana Magofiro, Master of Education from University of Muhammadiyah Ponorogo, and moderated by Mr. Muslihan, Master of Education. So to all invited speakers, we please you to prepare yourself and join the breakout room as what we informed. And also to all participants, so you can choose in breakout 1 or breakout room 2 or breakout room 3. Thank you very much.
Pemuda-pemudi masa depan Indonesia, teruslah tingkatkan ilmumu setinggi-tingginya agar jadi mahasiswa, mahasiswi berprestasi. UMP Kediri siap menjadi perguruan tinggi terbaikmu, karena kita memang berbeda dari lainnya. Unggul, inovatif dalam pengembangan ilmu, pengetahuan, teknologi, informasi, dan juga komunikasi. Berbanggalah kita jadi keluarga UMP Kediri. UMP Kediri memang yang terbaik, tempat paling tepat untuk kembangkan ilmu, pendidikan akademik dan juga profesi, dengan pembelajaran yang selalu terdepan. Abdi masyarakat yang selalu inovatif demi menciptakan masyarakat mandiri, selalu produktif dan juga sejahtera sentosa. Universitas Nusantara PGRI Kediri. UMP Kediri memang yang terbaik, tempat paling tepat untuk kembangkan ilmu, pendidikan akademik dan juga profesi, dengan pembelajaran yang selalu terdepan. UMP Kediri memang yang terbaik, tempat paling tepat untuk kembangkan ilmu, pendidikan akademik dan juga profesi, dengan pembelajaran yang selalu terdepan. Abdi masyarakat yang selalu inovatif demi menciptakan masyarakat mandiri, selalu produktif dan juga sejahtera sentosa. Universitas Nusantara PGRI Kediri. Kediri. Pemuda-pemudi masa depan Indonesia, teruslah tingkatkan ilmumu setinggi-tingginya, agar jadi mahasiswa, mahasiswi berprestasi. UMP Kediri siap menjadi perguruan tinggi terbaikmu, karena kita memang berbeda dari lainnya, unggul, inovatif dalam pengembangan ilmu, pengetahuan, teknologi, informasi, dan juga komunikasi. Berbanggalah kita jadi keluarga UMP Kediri. UMP Kediri memang yang terbaik, tempat paling tepat untuk kembangkan ilmu, pendidikan akademik dan juga profesi, dengan pembelajaran yang selalu terdepan. Abdi masyarakat yang selalu inovatif demi menciptakan masyarakat mandiri, selalu produktif dan juga sejahtera sentosa. Universitas Nusantara PGRI Kediri. UMP Kediri memang yang terbaik, tempat paling tepat untuk kembangkan ilmu, pendidikan akademik dan juga profesi, dengan pembelajaran yang selalu terdepan. UMP Kediri memang yang terbaik, tempat paling tepat untuk kembangkan ilmu, pendidikan akademik dan juga profesi, dengan pembelajaran yang selalu terdepan. Abdi masyarakat yang selalu inovatif demi menciptakan masyarakat mandiri, selalu produktif dan juga sejahtera sentosa. Universitas Nusantara PGRI Kediri. depan Indonesia. Teruslah tingkatkan ilmumu setinggi-tingginya agar jadi mahasiswa, mahasiswi berprestasi. UMP Kediri siap menjadi perguruan tinggi terbaikmu, karena kita memang berbeda dari lainnya. Unggul, inovatif dalam pengembangan ilmu, pengetahuan, teknologi, informasi, dan juga komunikasi. Berbanggalah kita jadi keluarga UMP Kediri. UMP Kediri memang yang terbaik, tempat paling tepat untuk kembangkan ilmu, pendidikan akademik dan juga profesi, dengan pembelajaran yang selalu terdepan. Abdi masyarakat yang selalu inovatif demi menciptakan masyarakat mandiri, selalu produktif dan juga sejahtera sentosa. Universitas Nusantara PGRI Kediri. UMP Kediri memang yang terbaik, tempat paling tepat untuk kembangkan ilmu, pendidikan akademik dan juga profesi, dengan pembelajaran yang selalu terdepan. UMP Kediri memang yang terbaik, tempat paling tepat untuk kembangkan ilmu, pendidikan akademik dan juga profesi, dengan pembelajaran yang selalu terdepan. Abdi masyarakat yang selalu inovatif demi menciptakan masyarakat mandiri, selalu produktif dan juga sejahtera sentosa. Universitas Nusantara PGRI Kediri. Pemuda-pemudi masa depan Indonesia, teruslah tingkatkan ilmumu setinggi-tingginya agar jadi mahasiswa, mahasiswi berprestasi. UMP Kediri siap menjadi perguruan tinggi terbaikmu, karena kita memang berbeda dari lainnya. Unggul, inovatif dalam pengembangan ilmu, pengetahuan, teknologi, informasi, dan juga komunikasi. Berbanggalah kita jadi keluarga UMP Kediri. masyarakat yang selalu inovatif demi menciptakan masyarakat mandiri, selalu produktif dan juga sejahtera sentosa. Universitas Nusantara PGRI Kediri. UMP Kediri memang yang terbaik, tempat paling tepat untuk kembangkan ilmu, pendidikan akademik dan juga profesi, dengan pembelajaran yang selalu terdepan. UMP Kediri memang yang terbaik, tempat paling tepat untuk kembangkan ilmu, pendidikan akademik dan juga profesi, dengan pembelajaran yang selalu terdepan. Abdi masyarakat yang selalu inovatif demi menciptakan masyarakat mandiri, selalu produktif dan juga sejahtera sentosa. Universitas Nusantara PGRI Kediri. Pemuda-pemudi masa depan Indonesia, teruslah tingkatkan ilmumu setinggi-tingginya, agar jadi mahasiswa, mahasiswi berprestasi. UMP Kediri siap menjadi perguruan tinggi terbaikmu, karena kita memang berbeda dari lainnya. Unggul, inovatif dalam pengembangan ilmu, pengetahuan, teknologi, informasi, dan juga komunikasi. Berbanggalah kita jadi keluarga UMP Kediri. UMP Kediri memang yang terbaik, tempat paling tepat untuk kembangkan ilmu, pendidikan akademik dan juga profesi, dengan pembelajaran yang selalu terdepan. Abdi masyarakat yang selalu inovatif demi menciptakan masyarakat mandiri, selalu produktif dan juga sejahtera sentosa. Universitas Nusantara PGRI Kediri. UMP Kediri memang yang terbaik, tempat paling tepat untuk kembangkan ilmu, pendidikan akademik dan juga profesi, dengan pembelajaran yang selalu terdepan. UMP Kediri memang yang terbaik, tempat paling tepat sejahtera sentosa Universitas Nusantara PGRI Pemuda-pemudi masa depan Indonesia, teruslah tingkatkan ilmumu setinggi-tingginya agar jadi mahasiswa, mahasiswi berprestasi. UMP Kediri siap menjadi perguruan tinggi terbaikmu, karena kita memang berbeda dari lainnya. Unggul, inovatif dalam pengembangan ilmu, pengetahuan, teknologi, informasi, dan juga komunikasi. Berbanggalah kita jadi keluarga UMP Kediri. UMP Kediri memang yang terbaik, tempat paling tepat untuk kembangkan ilmu, pendidikan akademik dan juga profesi, dengan pembelajaran yang selalu terdepan. Abdi masyarakat yang selalu inovatif demi menciptakan masyarakat mandiri, selalu produktif dan juga sejahtera sentosa. Universitas Nusantara PGRI Kediri. UMP Kediri memang yang terbaik, tempat paling tepat untuk kembangkan ilmu, pendidikan akademik dan juga profesi, dengan pembelajaran yang selalu terdepan. UMP Kediri memang yang terbaik, tempat paling tepat untuk kembangkan ilmu, pendidikan akademik dan juga profesi, dengan pembelajaran yang selalu terdepan. Abdi masyarakat yang selalu inovatif demi menciptakan masyarakat mandiri, selalu produktif dan juga sejahtera sentosa. Universitas Nusantara PGRI Pemuda-pemudi masa depan Indonesia, teruslah tingkatkan ilmumu setinggi-tingginya agar jadi mahasiswa, mahasiswi berprestasi. UMP Kediri siap menjadi perguruan tinggi terbaikmu. Karena kita memang berbeda dari lainnya, unggul, inovatif dalam pengembangan ilmu, pengetahuan, teknologi, informasi, dan juga komunikasi. Berbanggalah kita jadi keluarga UMP Kediri. UMP Kediri memang yang terbaik, tempat paling tepat untuk kembangkan ilmu, pendidikan akademik dan juga profesi, dengan pembelajaran yang selalu terdepan. Abdi masyarakat yang selalu inovatif demi menciptakan masyarakat mandiri, selalu produktif dan juga sejahtera sentosa. Universitas Nusantara PGRI Kediri. UMP Kediri memang yang terbaik, tempat paling tepat untuk kembangkan ilmu, pendidikan akademik dan juga profesi, dengan pembelajaran yang selalu terdepan. UMP Kediri memang yang terbaik, tempat paling tepat untuk kembangkan ilmu, pendidikan akademik dan juga profesi, dengan pembelajaran yang selalu terdepan. Abdi masyarakat yang selalu inovatif demi menciptakan masyarakat mandiri, selalu produktif dan juga sejahtera sentosa. Universitas Nusantara PGRI Kediri. Pemuda-pemudi masa depan Indonesia, teruslah tingkatkan ilmumu setinggi-tingginya, agar jadi mahasiswa, mahasiswi berprestasi. UMP Kediri siap menjadi perguruan tinggi terbaikmu. Karena kita memang berbeda dari lainnya, unggul, inovatif dalam pengembangan ilmu, pengetahuan, teknologi, informasi, dan juga komunikasi. Berbanggalah kita jadi keluarga UMP Kediri. UMP Kediri memang yang terbaik, tempat paling tepat untuk kembangkan ilmu, pendidikan akademik dan juga profesi, dengan pembelajaran yang selalu terdepan. Abdi masyarakat yang selalu inovatif demi menciptakan masyarakat mandiri, selalu produktif dan juga sejahtera sentosa. Universitas Universitas Nusantara PGRI Kediri. UNP Kediri memang yang terbaik, tempat paling tepat untuk kembangkan ilmu, pendidikan akademik dan juga profesi dengan pembelajaran yang selalu terdepan. UNP Kediri memang yang terbaik, tempat paling tepat untuk kembangkan ilmu, pendidikan akademik dan juga profesi dengan pembelajaran yang selalu terdepan. Abdi masyarakat yang selalu inovatif demi menciptakan masyarakat mandiri, selalu produktif dan juga sejahtera sentosa. Universitas Nusantara PGRI Kediri. Pemuda-pemudi masa depan Indonesia, teruslah tingkatkan ilmumu setinggi-tingginya agar jadi mahasiswa, mahasiswi berprestasi. UNP Kediri siap menjadi perguruan tinggi terbaikmu, karena kita memang berbeda dari lainnya. Unggul, inovatif dalam pengembangan ilmu, pengetahuan, teknologi, informasi, dan juga komunikasi. Berbanggalah kita jadi keluarga UNP Kediri. UNP Kediri memang yang terbaik, tempat paling tepat untuk kembangkan ilmu, pendidikan akademik dan juga profesi dengan pembelajaran yang selalu terdepan. Abdi masyarakat yang selalu inovatif demi menciptakan masyarakat mandiri, selalu produktif dan juga sejahtera sentosa. Universitas Nusantara PGRI Kediri. UNP Kediri memang yang terbaik, tempat paling tepat untuk kembangkan ilmu, pendidikan akademik dan juga profesi dengan pembelajaran yang selalu terdepan. UNP Kediri memang yang terbaik, tempat paling tepat untuk kembangkan ilmu, pendidikan akademik dan juga profesi dengan pembelajaran yang selalu terdepan. Abdi Nusantara PGRI Kediri. Pemuda-pemudi masa depan Indonesia, teruslah tingkatkan ilmumu setinggi-tingginya agar jadi mahasiswa, mahasiswi berprestasi. UMP Kediri siap menjadi perguruan tinggi terbaikmu, karena kita memang berbeda dari lainnya. Unggul, inovatif dalam pengembangan ilmu, pengetahuan, teknologi, informasi, dan juga komunikasi. Berbanggalah kita jadi keluarga UMP Kediri. UMP Kediri memang yang terbaik, tempat paling tepat untuk kembangkan ilmu, pendidikan akademik dan juga profesi, dengan pembelajaran yang selalu terdepan. Abdi masyarakat yang selalu inovatif demi menciptakan masyarakat mandiri, selalu produktif dan juga sejahtera sentosa. Universitas Nusantara PGRI Kediri. UMP Kediri memang yang terbaik, tempat paling tepat untuk kembangkan ilmu, pendidikan akademik dan juga profesi, dengan pembelajaran yang selalu terdepan. UMP Kediri memang yang terbaik, tempat paling tepat untuk kembangkan ilmu, pendidikan akademik dan juga profesi, dengan pembelajaran yang selalu terdepan. Abdi masyarakat yang selalu inovatif demi menciptakan masyarakat mandiri, selalu produktif dan juga sejahtera sentosa. Universitas Nusantara PGRI Kediri. Pemuda-pemudi masa depan Indonesia, teruslah tingkatkan ilmumu setinggi-tingginya agar jadi mahasiswa, mahasiswi berprestasi. UMP Kediri siap menjadi perguruan tinggi terbaikmu. Karena kita memang berbeda dari lainnya, unggul, inovatif dalam pengembangan ilmu, pengetahuan, teknologi, informasi, dan juga komunikasi. Berbanggalah kita jadi keluarga UMP Kediri. UMP Kediri memang yang terbaik, tempat paling tepat untuk kembangkan ilmu, pendidikan akademik dan juga profesi, dengan pembelajaran yang selalu terdepan. Abdi masyarakat yang selalu inovatif demi menciptakan masyarakat mandiri, selalu produktif dan juga sejahtera sentosa. Universitas Nusantara PGRI Kediri. UMP Kediri memang yang terbaik, tempat paling tepat untuk kembangkan ilmu, pendidikan akademik dan juga profesi, dengan pembelajaran yang selalu terdepan. UMP Kediri memang yang terbaik, tempat paling tepat untuk kembangkan ilmu, pendidikan akademik dan juga profesi, dengan pembelajaran yang selalu terdepan. Abdi masyarakat yang selalu inovatif demi menciptakan masyarakat mandiri, selalu produktif dan juga sejahtera sentosa. Universitas Nusantara PGRI Kediri. Pemuda-pemudi masa depan Indonesia, teruslah tingkatkan ilmumu setinggi-tingginya, agar jadi mahasiswa, mahasiswi berprestasi. UMP Kediri siap menjadi perguruan tinggi terbaikmu. Karena kita memang berbeda dari lainnya, unggul, inovatif dalam pengembangan ilmu, pengetahuan, teknologi, informasi, dan juga komunikasi. Berbanggalah kita jadi keluarga UMP Kediri. UMP Kediri memang yang terbaik, tempat paling tepat untuk kembangkan ilmu, pendidikan akademik dan juga profesi, dengan pembelajaran yang selalu terdepan. Abdi masyarakat yang selalu inovatif demi menciptakan masyarakat mandiri, selalu produktif dan juga sejahtera sentosa. Universitas Nusantara PGRI Kediri. UMP Kediri memang yang terbaik, tempat paling tepat untuk kembangkan ilmu, pendidikan akademik dan juga profesi dengan pembelajaran yang selalu terdepan. UMP Kediri memang yang terbaik, tempat paling tepat untuk kembangkan ilmu, pendidikan akademik dan juga profesi dengan pembelajaran yang selalu terdepan. Abdi masyarakat yang selalu inovatif demi menciptakan masyarakat mandiri, selalu produktif dan juga sejahtera sentosa. Universitas Nusantara PGRI Pemuda-pemudi masa depan Indonesia, teruslah tingkatkan ilmumu setinggi-tingginya agar jadi mahasiswa, mahasiswi berprestasi. UMP Kediri siap menjadi perguruan tinggi terbaikmu, karena kita memang berbeda dari lainnya. Unggul, inovatif dalam pengembangan ilmu, pengetahuan, teknologi, informasi, dan juga komunikasi. Berbanggalah kita jadi keluarga UMP Kediri. UMP Kediri memang yang terbaik, tempat paling tepat untuk kembangkan ilmu, pendidikan akademik dan juga profesi dengan pembelajaran yang selalu terdepan. Abdi masyarakat yang selalu inovatif demi menciptakan masyarakat mandiri, selalu produktif dan juga sejahtera sentosa. Universitas Nusantara PGRI Kediri. UMP Kediri memang yang terbaik, tempat paling tepat untuk kembangkan ilmu, pendidikan akademik dan juga profesi dengan pembelajaran yang selalu terdepan. UMP Kediri memang yang terbaik, tempat paling tepat untuk kembangkan ilmu, pendidikan akademik dan juga profesi dengan pembelajaran yang selalu terdepan. Abdi masyarakat Nusantara PGRI Kediri. Pemuda-pemudi masa depan Indonesia, teruslah tingkatkan ilmumu setinggi-tingginya agar jadi mahasiswa, mahasiswi berprestasi. UMP Kediri siap menjadi perguruan tinggi terbaikmu, karena kita memang berbeda dari lainnya. Unggul, inovatif dalam pengembangan ilmu, pengetahuan, teknologi, informasi, dan juga komunikasi. Berbanggalah kita jadi keluarga UMP Kediri. UMP Kediri memang yang terbaik, tempat paling tepat untuk kembangkan ilmu, pendidikan akademik dan juga profesi, dengan pembelajaran yang selalu terdepan. Abdi masyarakat yang selalu inovatif demi menciptakan masyarakat mandiri, selalu produktif dan juga sejahtera sentosa. Universitas Nusantara PGRI Kediri. UMP Kediri memang yang terbaik, tempat paling tepat untuk kembangkan ilmu, pendidikan akademik dan juga profesi, dengan pembelajaran yang selalu terdepan. UMP Kediri memang yang terbaik, tempat paling tepat untuk kembangkan ilmu, pendidikan akademik dan juga profesi, dengan pembelajaran yang selalu terdepan. Abdi masyarakat yang selalu inovatif demi menciptakan masyarakat mandiri, selalu produktif dan juga sejahtera sentosa. Universitas Nusantara PGRI Kediri. Pemuda-pemudi masa depan Indonesia, teruslah tingkatkan ilmumu setinggi-tingginya agar jadi mahasiswa, mahasiswi berprestasi. Kediri siap menjadi perguruan tinggi terbaikmu. Karena kita memang berbeda dari lainnya, unggul, inovatif dalam pengembangan ilmu, pengetahuan, teknologi, informasi, dan juga komunikasi. Berbanggalah kita jadi keluarga UNP Kediri. UNP Kediri memang yang terbaik, tempat paling tepat untuk kembangkan ilmu, pendidikan akademik dan juga profesi, dengan pembelajaran yang selalu terdepan. Abdi masyarakat yang selalu inovatif demi menciptakan masyarakat mandiri, selalu produktif dan juga sejahtera sentosa. Universitas Nusantara PGRI Kediri. UNP Kediri memang yang terbaik, tempat paling tepat untuk kembangkan ilmu, pendidikan akademik dan juga profesi, dengan pembelajaran yang selalu terdepan. UNP Kediri memang yang terbaik, tempat paling tepat untuk kembangkan ilmu, pendidikan akademik dan juga profesi, dengan pembelajaran yang selalu terdepan. Abdi masyarakat yang selalu inovatif demi menciptakan masyarakat mandiri, selalu produktif dan juga sejahtera sentosa. Universitas Nusantara PGRI Kediri. Pemuda-pemudi masa depan Indonesia, teruslah tingkatkan ilmumu setinggi-tingginya, agar jadi mahasiswa, mahasiswi berprestasi. UNP Kediri siap menjadi perguruan tinggi terbaikmu. Karena kita memang berbeda dari lainnya, unggul, inovatif dalam pengembangan ilmu, pengetahuan, teknologi, informasi, dan juga komunikasi. Berbanggalah kita jadi keluarga UNP Kediri. UNP Kediri memang yang terbaik, tempat paling tepat untuk kembangkan ilmu, pendidikan akademik dan juga profesi, dengan pembelajaran yang selalu terdepan. Abdi masyarakat yang selalu inovatif demi menciptakan masyarakat mandiri, selalu produktif dan juga sejahtera sentosa. Universitas Nusantara PGRI Kediri. untuk kembangkan ilmu, pendidikan akademik dan juga profesi dengan pembelajaran yang selalu terdepan. UMPK Kediri memang
Okay, thank you very much to all the participants that's already joined the breakout room in the invited speakers presentations. And now we are going to continue to the next agenda. So, well, ladies and gentlemen, for presenters, please prepare yourself because we are going to have the parallel sessions. And I'm going to inform for the presenters and participants, please enter the breakout room according to the list provided. I'm sure that the moderator team will help you to do that. And please back to the main room if the parallel rooms is already done. Thank you. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, for presenters and participants, please enter to the breakout room according to the list provided. The moderator will help you to do that. And please back to the main room if the parallel room is already done.
Okay, but before you go further, so to all the participants, you can start fulfilling the presents list that the moderator has been sharing in the chat box. Thank you very much.
Pemuda-pemudi masa depan Indonesia, teruslah tingkatkan ilmumu setinggi-tingginya agar jadi mahasiswa, mahasiswi berprestasi. UMP Kediri siap menjadi perguruan tinggi terbaikmu, karena kita memang berbeda dari lainnya, unggul, inovatif dalam pengembangan ilmu, pengetahuan, teknologi, informasi, dan juga komunikasi. Berbanggalah kita jadi keluarga UMP Kediri. UMP Kediri memang yang terbaik, tempat paling tepat untuk kembangkan ilmu, pendidikan akademik dan juga profesi dengan pembelajaran yang selalu terdepan. Abdi masyarakat yang selalu inovatif demi menciptakan masyarakat mandiri, selalu produktif dan juga sejahtera sentosa. Universitas Nusantara PGRI Kediri. kembangkan ilmu, pendidikan akademik dan juga profesi dengan pembelajaran yang selalu terdepan. UMP Kediri memang yang terbaik, tempat paling tepat untuk kembangkan ilmu, pendidikan akademik dan juga profesi dengan pembelajaran yang selalu terdepan. Abdi masyarakat yang selalu inovatif demi menciptakan masyarakat mandiri, selalu produktif dan juga sejahtera sentosa. Universitas Nusantara PGRI Kediri. Pemuda-pemudi masa depan Indonesia, teruslah tingkatkan ilmumu setinggi-tingginya agar jadi mahasiswa, mahasiswi berprestasi. UMP Kediri siap menjadi perguruan tinggi terbaikmu, karena kita memang berbeda dari lainnya. Unggul, inovatif dalam pengembangan ilmu, pengetahuan teknologi, informasi dan juga komunikasi. Berbanggalah kita jadi keluarga UMP Kediri. UMP Kediri memang yang terbaik, tempat paling tepat untuk kembangkan ilmu, pendidikan akademik dan juga profesi dengan pembelajaran yang selalu terdepan. Abdi masyarakat yang selalu inovatif demi menciptakan masyarakat mandiri, selalu produktif dan juga sejahtera sentosa. Universitas Nusantara PGRI Kediri. UMP Kediri memang yang terbaik, tempat paling tepat untuk kembangkan ilmu, pendidikan akademik dan juga profesi dengan pembelajaran yang selalu terdepan. UMP Kediri memang yang terbaik, tempat paling tepat untuk kembangkan ilmu, pendidikan akademik dan juga profesi dengan pembelajaran yang selalu terdepan. Abdi masyarakat yang selalu inovatif demi menciptakan masyarakat mandiri, selalu produktif dan juga sejahtera sentosa. Universitas Nusantara PGRI
then the input flooding is the way or technique to increase student attention to the target goal, both orally and writing by highlighting or giving a flood of input to the target. Input flooding is implemented by enlarging and emphasizing encouraging text by using trending words that can attract student attention. This is for Masachi and photos. This is a theoretical framework and thinking framework in providing towards student grammar mastery. For the step, according to Nasachi and photos, for the first, prepare the text and then select a particular grammar point that student need. Highlight the feature in the text. Make sure that do not highlight many different forms as they may distract learner attention from meaning. And then this research use grammar, especially simple present tense. And then after that, give experiment by 3 step, pre-test, treatment, and post-test, and then get a result. For the hypothesis, for the first, there is no influence of using input flooding learning technique to the student grammar mastery. And then second, there is influence of using input flooding learning technique to the student grammar mastery. The research methodology, research approach, this is use quantitative research, and the population in this research is the 11 grade student of SMK PGRI 2 Kediri, and the sample includes 29 students of 11 grade PDP 1. The place and time, vocational high school PGRI 2 Kediri in May to June in academic year 2022 and 2023. The data collect research design, experimental design, quasi-experimental design of one group pretest and post-test. The data analysis by SPSS version 21, pilot sample test. And after the research and get a result, this is the result finding. The data show the degree of freedom is 28 with an alpha 0.05. The t-table is 1709. So it is found that the count more than t-table. Then how is rejected? Negative is removed because it used one tailored test. So it can be concluded that there is significant difference between the pre-test and post-test 11 grade PDP 1. In the conclusion, input flooding teaching technique is an effective teaching technique to teach grammar. It is supported by the result of analyzing pre-test and post-test with the level of significance. Teaching grammar using input flooding learning technique helps students to solve the problem. This method also gives good effect to make the students active and responsible. Suggestion for the other researchers, they should use incorporated learning technique for different grammar tense. They might apply incorporated learning technique in different level of education like junior high school. And for second, they can also apply incorporated learning technique to other English skill such as reading or writing. For they can also use different research approach such as qualitative. That's all for me. I will return to the moderator.
Thank you for your presentation. Now we open 3 questions to the presenters. If you guys have a question, please write your question in the chat box and don't forget to mention your name and your institution. Anybody want to ask a question for the presenter? You can write your question in the chat box if you want to ask the presenter a question. Okay, if there's nobody have a question, let's move on the second presenter to Miss Rizka Lailatul Koryasri Altrivian Putri and Mrs. Erlik Widiani Stiati from University of PGRI Madiun. Are you here? Miss Rizka and Mrs. Erlik from University of PGRI Madiun. Are you here? Okay, so let's move to the next presenter, to Mr. Indra Putra Prihadi from University of Nusantara PGRI Kediri. Are you here? Mr. Indra? Okay, let's move to the next presenter then, to Miss Dina Mary Anggraini from University of Nusantara PGRI Kediri. Are you here?
Yes, I'm here.
Okay. Let us listen to your presentation. The time is yours.
Okay, thank you, moderator. I would like to share my PPT. Wait a moment. Okay, can you see my PPT?
Yes, we can see it.
Okay. Yes, all right. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Thank you so much for the opportunity given to me to presenting the article today. My name is Dina Mary Anggraini. I would like to presenting my article with the title, The Implementation of Think Talk Write in Teaching Writing at SMA 7 Kota Kediri. From the first chapter. Okay, first, background of the research. One of the important aspects for students and the basis for the students to be able to develop in the learning process is the ability to write. This writing activity is not an activity that is born from birth, but requires effort and habit. Most of the students who take the formal education system will learn to write. Difficulties in writing include the influence of the mother tongues and the use of words is not appropriate and is not grammatical. Finally, the teacher must find the right teaching model for the students to be able to improve the ability to write sentence correctly. Wait. Sorry, my computer is lagging. Wait a moment.
Oh, it's okay. Time.
Wait. Let me try to stop share. Okay. According to Maulida et al. At 2013, in their research says this strategy can improve students' writing in case students play a role play in thinking a dialogue after the reading process. Then talk by sharing ideas with other students before writing. To make this strategy more effective, first students are divided into 4 until 6 students for each group. And then we move to the scope of the problem. Scope of the problem of this research is English teacher at SMA 7 Kota Kediri, which is in the 11th class of Science 3. And then the scope of the problem is think, talk, write strategy. And then move to the research question. First, how does the teacher implement think, talk, write in teaching writing at SMA 7 Kota Kediri? And then second, what are the teacher's problem in implementing think, talk, write in teaching writing? And then the third, what are the teacher's solution toward the problem in implementing think, talk, write? And then purpose of the problem. To describe the implementation of think, talk, write to the second grade students of SMA 7 Kota Kediri, and then to describe the teacher's problems in teaching think, talk, write, and then to describe the teacher's solution in teaching think, talk, write. And then we move to the review of real literature. First, definition of writing according to Ahmad Subandi 2014. Writing is a language skill that is used to express ideas that are in the mind through written language, so that they can be read and understood by others. And then the definition of teaching writing according to Harmer 2007. Teaching writing is used as a practice tool to help students and work with language. And then think, talk, write according to Linker and Laughlin in Zulkarnain 2011. State that the think, talk, write strategy builds in time for thought and reflection and for the organization of ideas and the testing of those ideas before the students are expected to write. And then teaching writing using think, talk, write. According to Yamin and Ansari 2008, the implementation of think, talk, write strategy will help improve students' writing skill effectively. And then we move to the next part, which is methodology. The approach and the technique of this research is descriptive qualitative. And then subject of the research is the English teacher of second grade Science 3 of SMA 7 Kota Kediri. Source of the data, first, our primary data, observation, and interview with the subject, which is English teacher. And then secondary data, documentation by recording video in the classroom. And then procedure of collecting data and procedure of analyzing data, or technique of analyzing data. The research used 3 techniques. They are observation, interview, and documentation. The researcher collect all data from the observation, field notes, interview, and documentation, and then the researcher copied all the data. And then we move to research finding. After making observation, the writer then conducted interview with the English teacher to get the other data. First, the implementation of think, talk, write in teaching writing, which is the research question. The teacher prepares lesson plans, students' worksheet, and media needed in the teaching. By making preparation before, the teacher will be able to give explanation to the student, example and exercise, so that the teaching and learning process could go well, and all the students could receive the material that the teacher gave. The researcher used observation and with a checklist when the learning begins until the end. Second, the teacher's problem in implementing think, talk, write. Time is the biggest difficulty in discussion. Apart from requiring quite a lot of time, This difficulty is motivated by the different abilities of the student, and it is difficult to unify the view of each student. And then the last, the teacher's solution. By motivating and providing intern assistant, teacher can see the potential of its students. And then we move to discussion. The teacher implement it is in way that start from the flow of thinking of truth. Students reading material by giving stimulation in the form of reading text by listening, criticizing, and alternative solution from the reading text. Then students talk by conducting group discussion for until 6 group and presenting them. Then writing by making a report and result discussion and presentation. Can also be done by writing forward one by one after the discussion. And then the teacher said that this strategy is discussion. The difficulty is in the time of discussion. Apart from the requiring quite a lot of time, this difficulty is motivated by the different abilities of the student, and it is difficult to unify the view of each student. Most likely, the discussion is only controlled by the student who likes to talk. So that not all students take part in this discussion. And in the conclusion of this research, by using Teen Talk Write in teaching writing, students can easily understand writing sentence. In addition, teaching using Teen Talk Write also has several problems for teacher. One of the biggest problems faced by teacher is implementing Teen Talk Write, is how to manage time and student. Okay, we move to the last part, is suggestion. First, for the English teacher, the teacher must provide stimulation or explanation about the strategy before carrying out the lesson so that students can understand and can follow the teacher instruction properly. And then the second or the last, for the future researcher can apply this research to other learning skills so that it can be useful not only in teaching writing, but also can be other language skills such as listening, reading, and speaking. Okay, that's all from me. Thank you. Back to moderator.
Okay, thank you, Miss Tina, for your interesting presentation.
Very much.
So now we open 3 questions for the presenter. If you guys have a question, please write your question in the chat box and don't forget to mention your name and your institution. Is anybody want to ask to the presenter, guys? If you have a question, you can write your question in the chat box. All right, if anybody don't have a question, let's move on to the next presenter. Miss Rizka Lailatul and Mrs. Erliquidia. Are you here? Hello. I think they're not here. Okay. to Mr. Indra Putra Prihadi from University of Nusantara PGRI Kediri. Are you here?
For your insights like this. Now we open 3 questions to second presenter. If you have a question, please raise your question.
Okay, because I think the 2 presenter is not attend to this room.
All right, so I think there is no question to ask the
So we can
Okay, now
close this
we
session now.
continue to
Thank you
the
for
next
the 2
presenter.
presenters who have
Thank you so much.
to have presented a great presentation. So thank you very much for everyone for your great discussion
Hi.
today.
Hello.
Yes.
The next
I
presenter
wanna
is Dia Ayu Latifah. Are you ready?
Anybody want to ask?
wait. I wanna presentate. My name is Ade Puspita.
Oh, okay.
Are you ready, miss?
Okay.
Okay, time is yours.
Okay.
Sorry.
Who are you speaking? Okay.
What is
So,
your
are you ready for your
institution?
UNP Kediri, Universitas Nusantara PGRI Kediri.
So,
Oh, okay.
without any further
My name
ado,
is.
time
Miss
is
Ade
yours.
Puspita, time is yours.
Okay. Wait for a moment. The gambarnya udah keluar belum, Kak?
Not yet. Oh, yes.
Okay. Wait. Coba tanya. Apa? PPT-nya udah keluar belum? Belum. PPT-nya udah keluar, Kak? Belum.
Di sini tulisannya masih Anda sedang membagi.
Belum, Mbak Laras.
Oke. Sudah?
Sudah.
Sebentar sudah. Wait. Berhenti lagi kan live dulu. Oke, sudah? Halo.
Ya, sudah, Kak.
Oke. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. My name is Ade Puspita Larasati. Now I wanna present about the effect of songs to the 10th grade students vocabulary in SMA 7 Kediri. Can okay, wait. Chapter 1. For the introduction, vocabulary is crucial to master by high school students because more words they know, the more they are able to comprehend what they hear or read and communicate. If students' vocabulary is poor, they will not be able to comprehend what they encounter in a text or listen to in a conversation. Students can improve much if they learn more words and expressions. One effort to overcome the problem is to apply a song as a media to mastering vocabulary. Song is an interesting and enjoyable activity. Song can help students to pronounce the words and read the words quickly. The researcher helped the students develop their ideas based on the topic from use the song to learn vocabulary to guide them in a listening process. Okay, chapter 2. Purpose of the research to explain the students' vocabulary before being solved using song in a class 10 SMA 7 Kediri. And then to find out the students' vocabulary after being solved using songs in class 10 SMA 7 Kediri. Okay, next. Okay, the theories. Listening by Robbins PS and Judge TA 2012. And then the vocabulary by 4, 20, and 10. And then the advantages using songs by Brewster et al. 20 and 2. Previous study by Ray Malin later found that many students attending kindergarten face some problems in enriching their vocabulary. And then by Eika Afriunida and Lulut Octaviani, 20 and 21. The purpose of the study was to determine the use of English songs to improve students' listening skills. And then by Henry Rosa Triwardani, 20 and 22, songs has the positive effect to enrich students' vocabulary, even also can improve their confidence. And in chapter 3, the research approach used is quantitative research. Quantitative research is collect the true observation and the comes up with the theory account for data. And then second, data collection techniques used in this study are pre-test, treatment, and post-test. And the subject in the study were 10th grade students. Okay, chapter 4. Iya, kok kembali? Zoom-nya kembali. Kembali mana? Oh my God. Sorry. Hello.
Okay, it's okay, you can.
Layarnya ketutup sendiri. Wait. Wait. Question ulang. Sudah keluar?
Iya, sudah. You can continue with the presentation, Miss.
Okay, the last. Sudah?
Yeah, sudah.
Okay, the last is conclusion. Songs are especially... Sorry. Songs are especially good at introducing vocabulary because they provide a meaningful context for enrich the students' vocabulary. Based on the statement, the ways is creating an enjoyable learning atmosphere to have better understanding in a learning process by using songs as a teaching media. Then the suggestions. Based on the conclusion and implementations, the research suggested some suggestions which are addressed to the English teachers, the students, and the researcher. Okay, thank you for the presentation. I think it's all. Sorry for the mistake. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Okay, thank you, Miss Fatih Puspitasari, for your interesting presentation. So,
yes,
if you guys have a question, you can write your question in the chat box and don't forget to mention your name and your institution. Is anybody want to ask to the presenter? Okay, I think there's nobody want to ask a question. So thank you to all presenters that provide the material to us. Hopefully, the materials provided can be brought into the insight of all of us here. So thank you very much for everyone with the great discussion today. It's time for returning. Yeah, it's time to returning to the main room to joining in the closing ceremony.
Thank you, guys.
So the objective one, the students' writing skill at the first grade of SMA 4 Kediri before entering that using the animation video technique was low and their ability is not good enough. So after the students being taught using animation videos technique was increased and their writing ability better than before. Uh, in other words, they're not good, but there are in what is that's called peningkatan. Yeah, their writing ability is more improved than before. So the objective two is there is significant effect using animation video technique on students' writing skill in first grade of SMA 4 Kediri. As you can see at the diagram, there are the student scores is increased than before. Okay, so the discussion based on the findings above using SPSS would help the researchers answer the question of the research was how the first grade students' writing skills before and after being taught using animation video technique, also the significant effect of the animation video technique at the first grade at SMA 4 Kediri in the academic year 2022 and 2023. And it was able to summarize that the loss and the high score in the post-test was higher than the pre-test. There is an increase in the students' writing skill achievement after being taught by animation videos. The research has supported the theory stated by ICT and Study in 2014. Many teachers use videos to introduce a topic, to present content, to provide a repair, and to increase enrichment. The segment of the video can be used throughout the teaching improvement in the classroom, in a small group, and with individual students. Duration of a video in a few minutes provide maximum flexibility for teachers and improve learning specifically related to the need of the students. So there's all of my presentation. Thank you. I come back to you, the moderator, Mbak Rara.
Thank you so much, Ms. Elancian, for your insightful idea. And now we open 3 questions to the presenter. Please write your question in the chat box. Don't forget to mention your name and institution. Okay, while waiting the answer for, oh yes, we have the one participant who wants to answer, well, who wants to ask the question, Miss Anindya Farah from Universitas Muhammadiyah Ponorogo. Okay, are you here, Miss?
Okay, thank you for the moderator. And yeah, about today's material, the use of animation in education is nothing new, but I have seen that this method is helped several people. So, this is my questions. Okay, this is my question. We all know that each student has a unique learning approach, whether it be listening or observing and practicing, or we can say that they just employ one of their sense. So in this presentation, you use a strategy using animation, right? So if we use animation as our technique, it is appropriate for people who learn by observation or sight. How do you manage situation that if you find your students who learning approach is to listen? What I mean is that the animation you provide cannot capture the topics taught in the class. Thank you.
Okay, thank you for your question. I think if I found that my students cannot learn by animation video, and she or he prefer to learning English with listening, I will give them a special room for them who, what is it? If they're not interested on animation video, so they can learn by themselves. That I will give the audio maybe if they're only learning, not watching by the animation videos. Maybe I gave them more space if they really can get the point of the material only by learning, listening. Maybe that is my answers.
Okay, thank you for the answers.
My pleasure.
Thank you so much for Miss Anindya for your question to Miss Elentian. There is any other question more for the participant, please? Don't forget, you can write your question in the chat box. Don't forget to mention your name and institution. Okay, it seems like there is no question anymore from the participants. So thank you to Ms. Elentian for your insightful idea. Before we going to the main room, I would like to present the other presenter who has not joined in the first time. Miss Jenny Ika Misela, are you here? Miss Fitria Nurhamida, are you here? Miss Alfiatun Nuria, are you here? Miss Erli Widiati, are you here? Okay, because the other presenter not joining here, so that's all of our discussion today. We have two presenter. Today is Mr. Johan Helmi Yahya and Miss Ellen Tian Masmurini. Thank you very much, everyone, for your great discussion today. It's time for returning to the main room to join the closing ceremony. Thank you. To all participants, please return to the main room.
There is no response from Miss Triwulandari. So, guys, well, thank you so much for everyone for your great discussion today. It's time for listening to the main room to join the closing ceremony. See you again on Cheerio. Bye bye. Anyone can move and back to the main room. Thank you.
teruslah tingkatkan ilmumu setinggi-tingginya agar jadi mahasiswa, mahasiswi berprestasi. UMP Kediri siap menjadi perguruan tinggi terbaikmu, karena kita memang berbeda dari lainnya. Unggul, inovatif dalam pengembangan ilmu, pengetahuan, teknologi, informasi, dan juga komunikasi. Berbanggalah kita jadi keluarga UMP Kediri. UMP Kediri memang yang terbaik, tempat paling tepat untuk kembangkan ilmu, pendidikan akademik dan juga profesi, dengan pembelajaran yang selalu terdepan. Abdi masyarakat yang selalu inovatif demi menciptakan masyarakat mandiri, selalu produktif dan juga sejahtera sentosa. Universitas Nusantara PGRI Kediri. UMP Kediri memang yang terbaik, tempat paling tepat untuk kembangkan ilmu, pendidikan akademik dan juga profesi, dengan pembelajaran yang selalu terdepan.
Thank you very much for enjoying the parallel session. And before we go further, I would like to announce to all the presenters, so the last submission for your full paper is on Monday, 16th October 2023. And also the certificate for presenters will be given after submitting the full paper. So I repeat again, so announcement to all presenters, the last submission for your full paper is on Monday, 16th October 2023, and the certificate for presenters will be given after submitting the full paper. Thank you very much. All right, so after enjoying the parallel session, so I would like to say hello to the participants today and also the presenters probably. So can I have Mr. Jatmiko, Master of Education from University of Kadiri? Hello, Mr. Jatmiko, are you there? Okay, I think he's already left the meeting. Okay, let's say hello to another participants, I guess.
All right. So for the next, I'm going to call Ramadhani Trio Grusolik from UNP Kediri. Are you still on the Zoom? Okay, because the presenters Ramadhani Trio Gusolik is still in the parallel sessions. So I'm going to change into another presenters here. I have Ahmad Yudi Hermawan from UNP Kediri. Are you still on our Zooms?
Yes. All right. Okay. We catch you, bro. So anyway, Mr. Yudi, so what do you feel today after delivering or proceeding your papers?
Very working. Very nervous and happy.
Oh, happy. All right. So of course, because you have done the last step before taking your certificate of university, right?
Yes.
Okay, to Brother Ahmad Yudi Hermawan, I'm going to ask you one questions. How do you feel before and after presenting about your knowledge and ideas in this virtual conference?
For making my presentation, it's very nervous. Because the winter is hot and also sweating so much. Now, after my presentation, it's very happy and relieving, my stress is going.
Okay, thank you for sharing your feelings for today to Mr. Ahmad Yudi Hermawan from UNP Kediri. And next.
Okay, so I think that's all the presenters already come to the main room, and yeah, we can continue to the next event. So, and here we go. This is the last agenda that is closing by the head of English department, Mrs. Hoiria, Master of Education. So before we are going to that agenda now, our program is about to finish. Before we close our fabulous event. So I am Luhung Badranuddin and my partner
Siti Nuridayanti, the Master of Ceremony. We would like to thank for being with us, and we do apologize for our mistakes during guiding you to run this program. Please welcome to Mrs. Hoiria, Master of Education, to close this agenda. To Mrs. Hoiria, the golden stage is yours.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Okay, finally, ladies and gentlemen, this conference has already done. Hopefully, by this conference, so we get new knowledge, we get insight, and also we get new things. And the 9th ELTT National Conference 2023 today, on behalf of the head of English Language Education Department, I officially closed this program. Thank you very much for co-hosts and also all participants for joining our conference. See you on the 10th ELTT National Conference. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
All right, well, so let me say thank you very much once more to the co-host of the 9th ELTT 2023, that is University of PGRI Madiun and also University of Muhammadiyah Ponorogo. And also to all the participants and the presenters. So see you next ELTT, that is the 10th ELTT 2024. So please prepare yourself. And anyway, to all my friends in the 4th grade of university. So yeah, just say goodbye and see you next year.
Okay, see you everyone.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Wish you luck all. And thank you very
Thank
much.
you.
Pemuda-pemudi masa depan Indonesia, teruslah tingkatkan ilmumu setinggi-tingginya agar jadi mahasiswa, mahasiswi berprestasi. UMP Kediri siap menjadi perguruan tinggi terbaikmu, karena kita memang berbeda dari lainnya. Unggul, inovatif dalam pengembangan ilmu, pengetahuan, teknologi, informasi, dan juga komunikasi. Berbanggalah kita jadi keluarga UMP Kediri. UMP Kediri memang yang terbaik, tempat paling tepat untuk kembangkan ilmu, pendidikan akademik dan juga profesi, dengan pembelajaran yang selalu terdepan. Abdi masyarakat yang selalu inovatif demi menciptakan masyarakat mandiri, selalu produktif dan juga sejahtera sentosa. Universitas Nusantara PGRI Kediri. UMP Kediri memang yang terbaik, tempat paling tepat untuk kembangkan ilmu, pendidikan akademik dan juga profesi, dengan pembelajaran yang selalu terdepan. UMP Kediri memang yang terbaik, tempat paling tepat untuk kembangkan ilmu, pendidikan akademik dan juga profesi, dengan pembelajaran yang selalu terdepan. Abdi masyarakat yang selalu inovatif demi menciptakan masyarakat mandiri, selalu produktif dan juga sejahtera sentosa. Universitas Nusantara